Alright. We're on with Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. And it's my day off, so I should be able to keep the stream going for a little longer than usual. Or a lot longer. Who knows? Alright, here we go. Exit. Yeah. Alright. Last we left off, I'm stuck. Trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go, and the best I can figure out is that I'm supposed to try to get through all of the crusade portion of the game that I've been ignoring. Going through all these forts, taking out the demon armies wherever they're cropped up, that kind of stuff. So in general, there. Move the reinforcements over there too. There. That should do something. Now we move this army over and start taking out whatever we come across. Okay. This guy cannot fight the demon army of 11. Save. Maybe he could. Let's find out. Use Mighty Tempest. Let's see. Mark of Terror. Power of Gold. And Song of Deceiving Thicket. Let's see if that's enough to make this one win. Yeah, this is not a good idea. Right, yeah, no, this isn't even worth trying to entertain. They cannot win. Alright. Well, with that confirmed, let's try to fight the other one. Baylor. No. Attack the Malice. No. Evil. I can take a rock of these. Take another swing. Okay. Don't question it, just be grateful. Yeah, this isn't gonna work out. It's 2 for 2. So, alright, so this army is going to be benched until they can increase their power somehow. Yes. We'll skip a day. No, let's go back to the party. Let's see. Okay, I'll try to get to eyes. For now, let's go over to the Sacred Lands. See what happens over there. Did a day pass? Yep. Right. First up, let's go take out that demon army right there. Okay. Throw the holy bomb. Let's shoot down the... Oh. I thought these were cultists. We'll kill the archers all the same. Kill the Bavals. We're not gonna go over and kill the Drachni. Let's see, kill the Brimarax. Scouts. There's only 2 Bavals. I can't ignore those. Kill the Brimarax. 1 unit less to worry about. Let's see. Hell Knights. Kill a good chunk of the scouts. Champions take out the rest of them. Alright, let's see. What can I heal? Heal the Rangers. Then shoot down the cultists, because they're going to be a problem if I leave them alone. Over here. 8 of them blowing themselves up is not really that big a deal. Myth Hunters take out the Spearmen. Heal up Edge Knights and finish off. Alright. Not a single loss to be had. Another one dealt with, and there's a demon army of 11 strength right next to it. It's always something, isn't it? We got barbarians, witches, and blood ragers, and that's it. Alright, nothing we can't handle. Throw a bomb. Shoot down the witches. Alright. Shoot down the blood ragers. Shoot down the blood ragers. Keep a distance from barbarians for now. Still won't be able to get in melee with us, so I'm just going to keep defending. I'm shooting them going down. 61. Alright. Neat. And down some more. Now this seems likely to kill. And there we go. Army strength of 11. Could have fooled me. Alright. The soldiers have wiped out a gang of wild and bloodthirsty Khelids, descendants of Sarkorians who bent their knees before the demons. Their chief, a vicious witch in blood-stained clothes, died clasping her most precious relic. Ring of Chaos. This ring grants its wearer a +4 deflection bonus to AC and continuous freedom of movement. Sure. Chaotic characters. Okay. She can make use of this. What are her 2 rings again? Oh. Ring and Deadly Swing. Do the rings coincide with each other? Nope. I fail. Constitution bonus. No. Yeah, but I can't know that. Alright, moving on. Leveled up. Marksman, Siege Mastery, Trap Mastery. All ranged units get a +2 per damage. We'll go for that. Alright. Save. It acted like it was a fort, but once you take it down, it just disappears. Okay. Back with the party. Messed up.
You have the power to heal and the power to maim. Don't you regret that your goddess made you a killer?
I only regret that the goddess didn't grant me the power to silence unwanted noises.
Some enemy armies at the bottom are on the move. Right. Pretty close to the bottom of the map there. Take 15 days. Alright. You can't really deal with them. Huh. Save. Deal with this enemy army. Can't deal with the Brumaraps. I guess I can deal with the Dretch before they start making forcing saving throws on me. Finish off the Dretches over here. Dretch. One less enemy forced to deal with. Of course. Finish off the wax. And just keep attacking this guy until he's dead. This might take a bit, but... Screw it. Heroic ballad. We'll be here for a while. Alright, with that out the way. I don't think I can get to these ones in time, but... Let's see, can you deal with this 11 strength army? Do it to Audrey. Shoot him down. Take advantage of those. That's 40 hedge knights. Now 38. Over here. Okay. Some of those. One of those. Exhale from those. Okay, down for the count. Alright. I might be able to do this, I just can't open with the holy bomb. Alright. Let's try this. Shooting them. With only 2 of them left, it's not enough to worry about. Go at them. Maybe I shouldn't move there. Alright. And down here, and those to go after the headhunters. Okay. Heal up the headhunters. Take out the Ivory. Over here, try to cut these down. 6. Kind of stuck over here, so. Take a whack at them. There's only 5 left. Okay, go after these guys instead. Sweet, finish them off. Alright. Heal up the Hell Knights. Take out the other group of early Audru. Alright. Here we go. Just like focus fire this one down. Unavailable. Rangers, marksmen, headhunters, champions, and Hell Knights and Hedge Knights. All still alive. Albeit they've taken a beating. Alright. 5 Hell Knights missing. Alright, let's get those Hedge Knights back up. Damn. It's pretty bad. 7. I'm gonna try these down. Alright, there's only one left. I'll try to gun these down so the amount is negligible. Alright, I can ignore 7 damage. Just in case. Alright. Heal. Hedge Knights. There's 4. Take a swing. One. Breath of Life. It's just a healing spell that's better, right? Yeah. There we go. Nine, 2. That should do it. Alright, that's it for the Hedge Knights. Using 2 of them is manageable. 39 of them. This should be enough. Should be able to heal all the losses now. Alright. Lost 3, gain 3, it's 19, gain 19, 2, 2, 5, 5. Alright. No losses. Alright. Double checking. Yep, nice up. Right. Having dealt with the demons, the Crusaders discover a Sarkorian city that was turned into a necropolis. Among the sand and bleached bones, the soldiers find some ancient treasures. The intendants are already planning vast excavations. They believe that even after months of work, they would still keep finding all kinds of valuables here. Daily income increased 10 material points. Alright. So we're gonna go down through all this to eyes. Desolate Thicket. Place of execution. That's it? Bandits and assassins. kill off those assassins. I'm sure they were supposed to be dangerous. And then headhunters. And that's that. Alright, we're done. Alright. The group of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth fought desperately, choosing death before imprisonment. Among the trophies, the soldiers found a lot of loot taken during raids on the cities of Mendev. Ring of Evasion. Okay. Next. Okay, fine. We'll save and then go after this. Baylor. Alright, Sugar Bomb. That's the Marilith and the Baylor out the picture. Let's take out the fire elementals. Just gun them down. Charge in after the giant salamanders, and that's it. Alright, let's see. Having dealt with the creatures of fire that came from Galarian for reasons unknown, or came to Galarian for reasons unknown, the soldiers discovered a strange twig amidst the ashes, still burning with unholy fire. This dangerous find was handed to the commander with great precaution. Fire of Baphomet. The followers of Demon Lord Baphomet commit countless crimes to earn his favor. Curious was a servant of Desna who was in charge of the temple shelter, but secretly worshipped the Lord of Beasts. He took advantage of his position to build a cunning maze in the temple's secret basement, and filled it with fierce and bloodthirsty monsters. Each night, Curious cast an overly trusting vagabond or a homeless person into the maze where they met their grisly end. The cultists spread heresy and depravity, corrupting the other priests. Baphomet took note of his servant's guile, and bestowed an incredible gift upon him, a spark of the flame gracing the brow of the Lord of Monsters himself. The lantern containing this spark could summon fiery denizens of the abyss, and its swaying could hypnotize or conjure terrifying illusions. Curious enshrined the flame of his lord and master at the very heart of his maze. But soon enough, an incredible thing happened. A lonely beggar boy, a frail and timid creature, fell into Curious's clutches and was cast down into the maze. Somehow he managed to survive and reach the very center of the trap. He reached out for the flame with his scraggly hands and was gone. Frightened and furious, Curious found the empty shrine and set out to pursue the pilferer. He feared that Baphomet might learn about this failure and punish his negligent servant. After a while, he learned the entire villages reduced to ash by fiery creatures, with the survivors driven insane by the eerie glow of a sinister flame. They raved and rambled about a frail beggar boy with hellish fire in the palm of his hands. Curious tracked the young man down. Fear tugged at his heart and nudged him towards madness. When he finally reached the boy, the beggar laughed and turned into a cocky young man. decked in the garb of a Baphomet cultist. The grinning rogue said it was the Lord of Monsters himself who had inspired him to steal the unholy flame, and even devised the guise of the feeble child. Curious's failure would be his downfall, and the sneaky thief would take his place as Baphomet's most loyal servant. A fight broke out where both demon worshippers sought to destroy one another, but neither could gain the upper hand. When they became tired, the Lord of Beast Flame slipped from the thief's sweaty hands and fell onto a pile of dead branches. Fiery creatures emerged from the fires and surrounded the weakened priest, the monster's eyes glowing like embers. The cultists pleaded with their master for protection, but their appeals fell on deaf ears. The spawn of Baphomet's flame feasted on the sinner's flesh all night, and when the fire burned out, only a tiny spark of the unholy flame was left smoldering among the remains. Yeah. That's sad. Holy bomb. Let's kill the retrievers. Then, there's two groups of cultists. We'll go after the larger group. Go after these. Shoot them down. Cut down these cultists next. Sure, heal them up. And gun down the rest. No losses. That's what you like to see. Alright. The Crusader army descended upon the cultist squad at the moment they were performing a demonic ritual. The Retrievers, horrendous mechanical spiders who sought out and killed the demon's enemies, came to Golarion through the passage they had opened from the abyss. Fortunately, the ritual was interrupted at its climax. The soldiers found a magical relic that belonged to the cultist leader. The stone of ghostly pathways. The thief named Lafar was a true worshipper of Norgrbur. For him, his craft was the most sacred of the arts. Therefore, he never cut a pouch from a carefree passerby, or purloined a shiny trinket that might lie in temptation's way. Lafar chose only impossible goals, and Norgrbur helped him. When he finally came to believe that no treasures were worthy of him, Lafar decided to steal from his god. He did this not out of greed, but to prove his skill, and thus luck was on his side. Having snatched a relic called the Stone of Ghostly Pathways from the abode of Norgrbur, Lafar absconded, with cloaks rustling and daggers flashing behind his back. No matter how far north the crafty thief went, his pursuers kept on his tail, and soon Lafar realized that he was doomed. He threw the stolen stone into a pile of rubble, and accepted his fate with a happy smile. Norgabur's servants never found the stolen relic, which meant that Lafar's trick ultimately met with success. According to legend, after many centuries, the stone of ghostly pathways fell into the hands of a shaman who lived near there. His guiding spiritual instinct led him to acquire this unremarkable stone. Was it a spiritual instinct, however, or was it the spirit of Lafar, the thief who had stolen from his god and who had finally decided to reveal where the forgotten relic had been hiding? No one's left. This guy's strength is 11. He can actually get something done. Let's see if he can make the trip. Probably not. Alright. Moving on with you. Oh wait, hold on, the crusade has something going on. Meeting with Darren. Darren wishes to speak to you in private. Okay. That shouldn't be too hard. We'll deal with that later. Sacred Lands. Enter this location. Alright. Sacred Lands, huh? Primal Treant. Welcome, my esteemed brother. The words of the treant sound more like the creaking of dead branches and the rustling of falling leaves than they resemble human speech. You barely understand that he's saying, or what he's saying. The shrine of simple truth is waiting for you. Come in and learn. Come in and gain. Who are you? I am the guardian of the trial of simple truth that is hidden in this shrine, the servant of Erastil who annually lets the worthy ones in, the ones like you. I let in the initiated ones too. The treant bursts into a crackling, creaking that sounds like coughing. The path to wisdom is long, brother. Pass the trial. Read the sacred tablet. What is this sacred tablet? There is a tablet of Erastil stored inside the shrine. It contains a truth that only the initiated ones are allowed to learn. Truth is the reward for the righteous. Wisdom is the reward. The treant goes on mumbling something completely incoherent. It seems that you have mistaken me for someone that I am not. Groaning, the treant opens the moss-covered hollows that serve as his eyes, then stares at you with a pained look for a long time. Something is wrong. You You are not one of the initiated, are you? In this dead land, it's not blessed Sarkoris anymore. My mind is cloudy. Something is wrong. But you still should go inside. Learn what happened to the shrine. Check if the tablet is intact. Erastil will help you. What's inside? You'll learn after you go in. Although without any companions, for the path of wisdom is lonely, and one should be facing the God being. The treant's speech trails off into indecipherable muttering. You're obviously sick. Is there anything I can do to help? Sick, yes. The earth is sick. My roots are sick. What's wrong with me? The living tree moves his dry branches as if trying to look at himself from the outside. Something at my roots. There, in the shrine. Erastil, it hurts so much. Poor tree. Ember gently pats the wrinkled branch. Hold on a little longer. We'll try to help you. Or we'll try to heal you. We will, won't we? Alright. Let me in. Are you ready? Remember, you must go in alone. And after the gate closes behind you, the only way remaining is forward. Yes, I'm ready. Go in, then. May old Deadeye help you. Reach the altar. Learn the truth. Figure out. The tree looks into your eyes with a pained expression. Figure out what's wrong there. And come back. Come back, I beg you. Weary Guardian. Alright.
Move out. Head on. You fall. Onwards.
It's not so much a puzzle as much as it's just connect the
You
dots.
follow.
Let's open that. And now I can get this treasure chest. Elven notes. Alright. Let's see here.
Onwards.
Trying to float down here.
Move out.
Don't want me opening this gate.
Head on.
Okay. Wait, here we go. This? Nope. What about this? Nope, this?
I lead. You follow.
Right.
Battles await.
Right. Press this button.
Onwards.
Okay. Okay. If I press the green one, I can get up there. Purple one will lower what gates? The purple one will turn that off. Turn that on. Okay, so we'll turn the purple one on.
Move out.
Okay. Um. Hmm. We'll try the top one. Okay. Then this one. Alright. press this one. Nope.
Head on! I lead, you follow. Onwards!
So, wants me to have all these pressed in or pressed out? Let's find out if it's pressed in. Press in.
Move out!
Green. Then this blue one, pressed in. I need red and purple. So in this case it's purple first, and then I press in the red. Alright. So I need them all up, not down. Easy enough.
Head on! I lead, you follow. Onwards! Move out!
You kind of need to see what that color is, so that stupid close button off. And so that's blue. It needs them all to be up, so we'll leave that alone. Alright, So now I need the pink one, sky blue, pink one,
Head on.
sky blue. Oh no, I need green. Where the heck is green? It's one green, there's another.
I lead. You follow. Onwards.
Okay, so now I need red and sky blue. Okay, there we go. Yep, need them all up. Solve the puzzle of the sacred lands. Alright, delete you. Boo. A demoness seems to appear out of thin air. Scared you, huh? Ha ha ha. Don't worry, I'm not planning on gobbling you up. If I was, I would have done so right away. As I did with all the others whose bones are scattered all around this place. But that wouldn't do me or you much good, so you'd better listen to my offer. Who are you? Pass the trial, an end to the standoff between... A complete idiot, that's what I am. The demon angrily kicks the bones scattered under her hooves. When the invasion had just started, I snuck into this shrine disguised as a druid, then waited. At first, everything went well. Those fools came here to undertake some trial and ended up in my stomach. But then, the druid stopped coming, and I realized I was stuck here. The damned tree doesn't just protect the entrance, it also maintains a spell over the labyrinth. To stop those who undergo the test from cheating, I guess. So I've been stuck here for years now, sitting on a pile of bones. A royal screw-up, that's what I'd call it. What was the secret this shrine has been keeping? You talking about this? The demon looks at the statue of Erastil with contempt. The tablet on the pedestal is disfigured by claw markings, to the point that it is impossible to read what used to be written here. Truth be told, I don't remember any longer. Some platitude, just like this horned simpleton likes it. Wash your hands before eating, or maybe don't piss into the wind. Trust me, you didn't miss anything at all. But don't get upset. If you do as I say, you can still gain something. What are you proposing? Go out and destroy the tree. Burn it, chop it, you know the drill. Set me free, and I'll reward you with something more substantial than the moldy pearls of a bumpkin god's treasure. The door is open. What's stopping you from just walking out of here? The demon grits her teeth in irritation, obviously reluctant to answer. Finally, she spits on the ground and says, It's that old stump who's holding me here. Who else? If I was well fed, I might have dealt with him, but now, if he gets his roots on me, I'll never make it out alive. If I could handle him myself, I wouldn't have asked you for help. How do I know you won't try to cheat me? And how should I know that you won't run for the hills as soon as you step outside? How can anyone possibly trust anyone else? The demon grunts in irritation. Well, look, I'm not munching on you now, although I could have been. A potential dinner came knocking on my door, and I didn't lay a finger on you. Moreover, I'm not letting you go free. What would I get from cheating you? 100 more years imprisoned in this stupid place among these stupid bones? See, lawful requires angel, good requires Azada, requires lich, requires trickster. I don't have any of that, so I just do the one good thing I can. Good. Attack. I make no deals with demons. Well, I'll get a snack at least.
None shall escape!
Hope you had your fill. Alright. The treant creaks with sadness, slightly swaying from side to side. Dark tar oozes from the hollows of his eyes like the tears. You've destroyed the pest. The poison is leaving my roots. I'm starting to remember. Days of blood and fire. Days of rage and despair. Sarkoris, my beautiful green Sarkoris. You are no more. I can clearly see that the tablet that I was supposed to guard is broken now. So why am I still here? For whom do I keep guarding this desecrated shrine and its lost truth? You don't hurt anymore, good tree. See, I told you we'd help you. I thank you for helping me, esteemed brother. Take this. You haven't gained Erastel's secret knowledge, but you have still passed the trial and earned your reward. The treant breaks off a twig from his crown and whispers a prayer over it. As you watch, the gnarled piece of wood turns into a magical item. Wand of cure moderate wounds. What secret did this shrine keep? I do not know that, for I am not an initiated one. I am just a guardian whose duty it was to open the door for those seeking initiation. On the tablet in the shrine, words of wisdom were inscribed, ones that the stag god revealed to his loyal followers. Now the tablet is broken and everyone who read it is long dead. But our God did not abandon us, I can feel that. He will return to his ravaged sanctuary. Perhaps the day will come when his lost wisdom will no longer be forgotten. Seela lowers her head and whispers quietly, the day will come. The day will come when we'll banish every last trace of corruption. Tell me about yourself. My acorn was planted here when the builders broke the ground to build this shrine. I grew along with its walls. We are one, the servants of Erastil, posted here to guard his wisdom. The treant creaks his branches sadly. Weak, tired, unworthy servants who failed their mission. But still, thanks to you, we survived. Thanks to you, we still have hope of serving our God once again someday. What are you going to do next? It is time for me to sleep. Slumber will heal me. I will sleep and dream of beautiful green Sarkoris, till the day that when the demons are gone, and I open my eyes to see it reborn anew. Farewell. Farewell. Follow your path, and may old Deadeye keep you safe on your journey. The treant closes his eyes and falls into a deep sleep. Yeah, that's nice. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's see here. No movement, no movement, no movement. Move through the sacred lands. Yes. Save. And have them go this way. Let's see. Let's deal with this. Alright. Defensive formation. Penetrating strike. Go to the bounce. So. Let's see. Just go over and take a look. That doesn't work out very well for me. So you're not really good. Okay, good. You aside. You can still get stuff done. How about you? See what certain is. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so this is pretty much the whole of the army here. Great. Alright, just you go do what you can. Shot. Take a shot. Go. Alright. The old mines where dwarves would mine priceless crystals are now abandoned. The group of demons that had made its lair there tried to defend their territory from the Crusaders, but to no effect. Alright, just go down here. Pelora's Fall. That sounds familiar. Pelora is... Until the fall of Sarkoris, many noble families of Eyes floated their dead on boats down to the river to Pelora's shrine that was located here. The goddess's priests blessed and burned the bodies and scattered the ashes over waterfalls. It is believed that the shrine was destroyed along with Sarkoris during the demon invasion. But some question if this is true. The scouts have reported that a large demon force is on the move near Drain Lake, in the heart of the world wound south of Dresden. I doubt this triggers anything. Alright, let's see what happens. Go. Alright. Nothing we can't handle. Especially now. Breezy. Go to cultist later. Deal with these. Put these down. These guys are prone up here. Deal with the cultists. Lost 8. 11. Three. Deal with the dretch. Shoot down more cultists, more of the cultists. Right, the remainder aren't really a threat. Let's get these dredged. Okay, no problem. Nine. And the bridge. And they're done. Still more dretch. kill a bunch of these. Let's see. That 32. Alright, let's replenish the Lost Rangers. Alright, it should be fine. That should be it. No losses. Yep. Right. A host of demons once guarded the horrific remains of the Tower of Yath, sculpted from demon flesh. The Crusaders stormed the ruins and ended the lives of all who dwelt within. The remains of the tower resemble the decomposing carcass of a giant beast, and the warriors of the Crusade are already setting up a war camp a few miles from the ruins to keep an eye on this heap of rotting meat. And of course, he leveled up. So, experienced traveler, nomadic, stunning trap, boulder, sticky bomb, spring trap, frenzy trap. Just grab boulder. All right. Save and move on. Take a rest. Good city. Do you like being with me? Maybe you'd rather be flying about the river city with your crow friends? No? Oh, hello, Atrocious. Glad you can make it. So that's a thicket. I have no particular idea on where I'm going, so I'm just trying to work. I almost didn't make it. I'm exhausted, man. I didn't sleep it. Oh shit, that's terrible. I mean, I'm not gonna hold you hostage, dude. Like, if you need to get some sleep, get some sleep. I've been through that. I wound up sleeping like late to like 10 a.m. 10:30 a.m. today. I was a lot more exhausted than I thought I was. Statue of a chicken created in an artful and absolutely non-insulting manner.
I sense something.
Okay. DC 30. Alright. Crumpled note. Alright. If you found this note, I want you to know art is pain. My name is Floggy the Sculptor. In the moment I was born, the goddess Shellen struck me with the most horrible curse of all. She gave me a craving for art. I became a sculptor's apprentice when I was 7, and by 25 I had already become a reputable and ambitious debutante. Alas, this didn't bring me any happiness. My first piece of art, a composition called The Last Aslanti Takes a Step into the Lands of the Axis, caused a stir, and most reactions were shouts of indignation. For some reason, the public decided that my depiction of Aradin bore a striking resemblance to the chairman of Absalom's Grand Council, Lord Wars. They accused me of being corrupt and subjected me to a shameful beating right at the grand opening. I attributed this calamity to my youthful inexperience, and I intended to turn the tables. To avoid further accusations, I chose a topic that was pronouncedly distant from Absalom's realities. So I depicted the Tian goddess warrior, Tichizuru. How could I have known that so many people from Tianxia live in Absalom? And why did none of them warn me that the name of the goddess is actually spelled and pronounced Shizuru? Oh man, there it is. Or that misspelling it is a great blasphemy. How could I even suspect that one part of my audience would be outraged by the excessive bellicosity of my statue? Excuse me. Sorry. We're at. I know you just got here, Tresius, but we're already at that time. If you're still there. If you're exhausted and you're asleep, that's fine too. I'd rather my mod not kill himself. Losing sleep. Let's see here. Let's see. Bell.
Bellicosity.
Form of bellicose.
Bellicose.
Demonstrating aggression and willingness to fight. Okay. Still there. I'm not tired. I just got up from that. Oh, okay. Alright. Right. By the excessive bellicosity of my statue, the other would be insulted by its extreme femininity. And the rest would brand me a parasite trying to make money off of undisguised cultural appropriation. Feeling desperate, I turned to abstractionism. And when the time had come to give a name to my statue, I chose a random set of letters, consonants only, but caused even more trouble. That very night, a bunch of strangers clad in hooded black robes broke into my house, threatened me with daggers, and demanded that I never try again to depict their mysterious deity or mention one of its secret names. Having failed at gaining glory among the educated and sophisticated public, I fled north to Sarkoris. There, among the simple people, my talent could finally blossom. I showed them wooden sculptures, whose crude grotesqueness emanated strength and the primordial power of the earth, things they were supposed to understand. So they beat me up for good measure and kicked me out of their settlement, right after they broke my favorite chisel and spat in my travel bag. Until this day, I have no idea what I did to offend them. By that time, I had already learned not to ask pointless questions. The desperation of it all made me feel bitter and stubborn, but fate challenged me, so I accepted the challenge. I had found my mission. I wanted to create a statue that would insult no one. After several weeks of contemplation, I decided to sculpt a chicken. Yes, a simple chicken. What could be offensive about chickens? They are yellow and they chirp. There's definitely nothing bad about that. Oh, I couldn't have been more wrong. A week after my sculpture was showcased to the audience, a group of grim-looking people came and fell to their knees before it. They pronounced my statue to be an idol of the deity they worshipped, an infernal duke, Eorzrael. It turned out that there is a Duke of Hell whose unholy symbol is a chicken. More and more cultists came to see my sculpture every day. And then another kind of public arrived. Tough knights with long swords who chopped all the admirers of my talent into pieces. After they were done with the slaughter, they started searching for the person who created the blasphemous chicken for me. Didn't think we'd find another character cursed by Shellen. Even I didn't know that. Dude, I feel bad for this guy. I fled, taking my unfortunate creation with me. I dragged the statue as far as I could, and I left it in the wilderness. I hope no one finds it here, although, since you are reading this, my hope was futile. In this case, you should know, art is pain. Beware of the people who worship chickens, and equally beware of those who hate them. And here is the main thing I was trying to say. I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings with this statue. Floggy the sculptor. This poor guy. Oh man, this is terrible.
Move out.
Let's see here. This is indeed a chicken, or a baby chick. Wow. It's a thing of evil. Oh, we got some loot. Eorzrael. I'll remember that name. Dude, I already forgot it. I remember Shizuru because they managed to spell it a certain way and then actually mentioned how it's properly pronounced. There's a demon lord that's holy simple is a chicken. Oh man. heart is pain. What a lesson. Let's see. Travel over here. Inside of a actual fort, his stats should be up, so. Worst case scenario. Something else. A Duke of Hell, not a Demon Lord. Oh. I didn't even know dukes were worshipped, but I guess you can find anything among devil worshippers. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if the term worship would be the most accurate. Did the day go by? Are they allowed to move again? Yep. Okay. And there's more recruitment available. What we got? We got assassins, marksmen, convicts, shield bearers. Alright. Since I can actually recruit war priests now, all 8 of them, let's go for it. Recruit them. Alright, you still haven't done Pelora's Fall. Nope, but I just found the place. Well, one of my armies found it anyway. You go up here. Let's see, what else is there? Is there anything else among those I can recruit? Nope. Alright. Go on down. And then you go on up. Demon. Right, so the army strength is now still 7. God damn it. Alright, just recruit headhunters, champions, Ninja Knights, and marksmen. Right, buy resources. Of course. Let me save. I want to try something. All right. You use Call to Arms. Strength is 7, and only up to 8. Way to go. I just wanted to see how that Call to Arms ability was going to affect the army, that army's strength. Alright. I guess he just found Pelora's army. Oh man, that only increases the army strength by 1 no matter who I use it on. Damn it. That's lame. Alright, hold on, be right back. And I'm back. It wasn't really that long of a... Wait. Let's see. Wait, huh. Now I know why Pelora is not a worshipable deity in this game. She is in fact not a goddess at all, and her favorite weapon is the sling. They already removed the whip for Callistria. I personally never understood why they bothered giving her weapon the whip. She has a, like, I played a game of Pathfinder once. Someone actually had her relic weapon. It's a dagger. It's like, what's the point of giving her a dagger? I mean, no, I get why it's a dagger. I'm like, why have a whip and the weapon and the holy weapon is a dagger? It just doesn't make sense. Like, at least Shellen had it right. Her holy weapon is a glaive, and in Pathfinder Kingmaker you find it, and it's still a glaive. But at any rate. I guess I'll have these guys start moving over to meet up with this Crusader army over here. It won't actually take all that long. And they go about their business doing what they've been doing, which is try to clear out the rest of these demon armies. Next up. Terry Demon Dance. Huh. Actually, it makes sense. Calistria is called the Savored Sting, so having a stinging weapon as a relic makes a lot of sense. But her favorite weapon is still the whip because she's into that stuff. And the whip is a good weapon too. Gives free trip. Well, I'm not arguing like strategic ability of a whip. I just don't see, and yes, I completely agree though. The dagger makes sense for her. But saying the whip is her favorite weapon because of her kink is kind of, I don't know, man. That's a reach. Let's take out the Terry Demon Dance. Some cultist fighters. Alright. Let's see here. Damage. And then just shoot him down. Heal up the hedge knights that I lost. And shoot them down. It's not a reach. She is the goddess of hedonists. I mean, remember Ragongar? I don't know if that's even a good example. Because, like, remember Octavia? Plus, she wasn't the only, like, they weren't the only Calistria worshippers. There was that one girl that was hung up on Ikundeo. Like, she was backstabby enough for me to think a whip, a dagger makes more sense than a whip. And almost everybody who worshipped Calistria in that game was hell-bent on revenge. Almost everybody. Alright, let's see. The indescribably huge and formidable Dimidan chief didn't even rise from the pile of treasures on which he was sitting to rebuff the attack. There he died, his loins sprawled over a pile of stolen goods and golden coins. The very nature of Dimidans, their grotesque forms, and penchant for goading others to excess doomed him to death. 7,000 finance points. She is also the goddess of revenge. I mean, I get the goddess of revenge part. I guess it just seems weird to me to mix the two. Alright, with this fort claimed, I guess the road to Spinner of Nightmares and Eyes is clear. I'll have to go through Pelora's Fall to get through this place. And then down to the Blooming Meadow. A bit of a pain, but doable. Alright, the path is now clear. I know exactly where I have to go to advance in the game. After a bunch of running around. This place of execution will have to wait. Are you kidding me? The Blooming Meadow. This isn't Kingmaker. I mean, the location changes. I'll have to go through here to get to that. Alright, fine. Whatever. Can you pass through the Blooming Meadow? I mean, through Pelora's Fall? Yes, you can. Alright, kill this. See, cultists, fallen knights. Nothing we can't handle. Alright, throw a bomb. Shoot down the remaining classless. Caused the game to slow down, apparently. Charge. And they're down. Shoot down more of the fallen knights. Shoot down the rest. Alright, so far, 1-7. Yeah, that's the only damage we took. Heal him up, shoot down the cultists. And let's see. If another fort down. Let's see. Go down this way. Alright, take out this demon army here. There's absolutely nothing that will impede my progression from here on out. Okay, just summon something, that's fine. For a holy bomb, and they're done. Since the Marilith was a summon, I'm going to guess maybe I shouldn't ignore that. Alright, fine, I'll shoot down the Marilith. I'm sure one's fine. Let's get rid of these. I'm sure these are going to be a real threat. ignore those for now. Because again, I still think the elementals will be a bigger problem. Alright, and that's it. Alright. Low rumbling comes from the mouth of the volcano. Crude drawings cover the surrounding stones, indicating that this place was once used for sacrifices to the fire and the depths. These drawings are much older than Sarkoris, but powerful demons managed to subjugate both the energy of this place and its keeper spirits. And one last demon army. And this should be it over here. We got... what the hell is... who's that? Almoxes, Incubi, and Gallows. Alright. These holy bombs are just too good to pass up. Check these. Kill the Gallows. Kill the Incubi. Charge in and kill the rest of the Incubi. Then deal with the Almoxes. Kill the rest of them. And that's it. If the bows don't count, they were a summon. Alright. The demon pack was defeated. Its leader, huge, disgustingly fat, and covered with accessories from head to toe, fought fiercely till the end, protecting his riches. After the Crusaders take all the trinkets off the demon's corpse and toss them in a pile, they can't help but wonder how he could even move when burdened with so much gold. 12,000 finance points. Alright. And with all that said and done, we are going. I don't think I have to worry about moving. Let's see. Yeah, I won't have to travel anymore with him. For now, let's finally move on with the commander. Dimension to Pelora's Fall. Whatever this place has in store, let's find out. Oh, hold on. I got everybody gaining levels of fatigue here. So we're gonna rest first. Maybe if you pray to Iomade even just once, a miracle will happen. How do you know it won't? I think if I begin to pray, Iomade herself will be so astonished she will descend from heaven to find out what calamity has occurred. Let's see. Pelora's Fall. Until the fall of Sarkoris, many noble families of eyes floated their dead on earth. Oh yeah. All right, let's do this. I already read that earlier. Cascade of Fire. Talk to the leader of the Shrine of Kalora.
I'll tear your throat out.
Just random demons so far. Ancient Sarkonian White. Yeah, I won't have to do anything. I won't even have to equip to my main weapon. Oh wait. I never unequipped my main weapon. Oh well. Let's see. Sorry, Ancient Sarkorius. Okay, hold on. Funerary. Dagger of Head the Twin. The funerary dagger of a Sarkorian chieftain. The hilt bears the following epitaph. I am the mighty chief, Head the Twin. My brother, Hyde, and I ruled the forest and the steppe. And we are as inseparable in death as we were in life. Okay. Funerary dagger of Gwern the She-Wolf. Let's see. Same thing, but this one has this epitaph. I am the mighty chief, Gwern the She-Wolf. I walk the paths of spirits, and they helped me to defeat the Howling Blood clan. And then this one. Oh my god. How do you even try to say that? Agifni Blood Spear. Or Bloody Spear. I own the fortresses and lands of the Stagheart clan until I made the spirits angry. Okay. Serna, the daughter of spirits. Alright. I was an orphan who took shelter at the temple, but the spirits gave me the strength to build my own fortress. Okay, sure. Then they want an athletics check over there. Sure, what's the worst that could happen? Corrupt, corpulent specters. Yeah, no problem. Okay. When I said no problem, I didn't think it would be that quick, but okay. Let's see. Alright, a torn out page from a Sarkorian book. Years later, into the mountain valley, which for many years had lain uninhabited and had fallen into a state of desolation, rode the prideful rider. His steed was wild and fleet, his tall step helm shone like a gilded mask, and his sharply curved bow could strike from thrice times 300 paces away. Dauntlessly did the rider ride into the remains of the settlement, and, drawing up beside the stone pillars into which were carved the images of the ancestors, he bowed low before them, and then he sliced open his palm, and bloodied those same stones. Then the rider unbridled his mount and sent him off, for his loyal companion would be of no use to him in the cramped caves. The rider checked his bowstring, descended into the depths, sat down in the largest of the caves, and waited. Soon the pack appeared. They were hungry, wasted, and as such even more vicious, for it had been long since they had eaten the human flesh they so favored. But the rider pulled his bowstring tight and let fly arrow after arrow. The darkness was no obstacle, as he used sound to guide his arm, until each down to the very last was stuck full. Perishing, the last of the pack creatures opened its maw, and in the follower's voice asked, "Who are you, mighty rider? Who does not fear to tread here and end my cursed and rotten life? Tell me your name, my lord, and tell me from what noble clan do you hail?" The rider removed his tall helm with its gilded mask, and long braids tumbled free from beneath it. It was no man, but the daughter of the wise patriarch, who on the brink of death made her swear one final vow, a vow of vengeance. For years she had roamed, bearing in her heart cold malice and righteous fury for all sorcerers and their ilk. For years her arrows had cut down despicable sorcerers, while her convictions had only grown in strength and certainty. And at last the hour had come for her to return and avenge the clan whose name has now been condemned to obscurity. She did not answer the dying monster, for vile sorcerers are undeserving of even a word from a worthy person's lips. She burned the pack's stinking bodies, left the caves, bowed before the ancestors one last time, and departed, never again to return. Cool. And if you don't pass that athletics check, you never get to know this.
Let's have some fun.
Ancient Sarkorian White. One down. Okay. 2, 3. Damn. Right, what we got here? Dagger of Fionn, the Ore Master. Let's see. I am the mighty chief Fionn the Ore Master. I traded with the dwarves, and the weapons of the Flan clan were the best in the land. Let's see. I am the mighty chief Vigdeli the Wayfinder. I reached the end of the steps, and there I built the houses of my clan, to the envy of Ustalav. Abj the sweet-voiced. Wherever I went, wars ended and sworn enemies were reconciled. The shape of the stone resembles a tall, thin tree, and its surface feels like the texture of tree bark. What's this? The dagger of... Oh. Let's see. I am the mighty chief Aramora the Sky Reader. The stars revealed their secrets to me and gave me guidance as I led the Black Earth clan into battle.
Move out! I won't let you hurt my friends!
Now these demons won't have a chance. Galu Warmongers, on the other hand, might have a shot. Especially since they decided to have several of them spawn behind me. Let's see. Breath of Life on Ember. Breath of Life on Windwalk. Winter Restoration. John, should heal. Again, again, and again. That should do it. All right. Let's see, another dagger. Hid the twin. Huh. Let's see. My brother Head and I ruled the forest in the steppe. We are as inseparable in death as we were in life. Falchions. Bunch of Bardiche. Shrine of Pelora. Well, let's see what else we have going on out here.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Surrender or
Equipping
else!
the specters.
Killing is what I was made for.
For you! No match for me.
Alright. Greater Skeletal Champions. Here are brutes. Where are you guys fighting? There's quite a few demons. Yeah, but they're all dying pretty damn easily. Alright, let's loot all the bodies. What do we got? Bardiche. Just some regular great swords. Oh, okay, here we go. Greater Skeletal Champion Berserker. Funerary Dagger of Angna the Spendtress. Let's see. The Funerary Dagger of a Sarkarian Chieftain. Hilt bears the following epitaph. I am the mighty chief Angna the Spendtress. I used my husband's hair to spin the string with which I strangled his murderers. Damn. And in this loot we have some gold, some treasure. Let's try this knowledge vault check here. Remnants of a ship that once bore a Sarkarian chieftain on their final journey. And speaking of, what's in this boat? Some gold.
I sense something.
Alright, what we got? Another funerary dagger. Alright, let's see. Bears the epitaph. I am the mighty chief Kigvin Goldenmare. My proud herds roam the steppe, like ships in the sea, and no flaw could be found in them. I'm sure these will come up and be important later. There's no way they'd have this many and they're all just worthless, right? What's down here?
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
I mean, when they die that quick, it kinda is. Alright, what is this one? Funerary Dagger of Lily the Quick. Let's see. I am the mighty chief Lily the Quick. No enemy could escape me. I overtook them like a storm.
You follow.
Alright. And with that, I think I've explored everything outside of, just outside the Shrine of Pelora. Never mind. Spoke too soon. What do we have here? Another funerary dagger. Let's see. Bears the epitaph. I am the mighty chief Ruhad the Book Reader. No one could match my knowledge of books, or my skill in the art of war. Alright, here goes. Save game.
Please, allow me.
We're gonna
The waiting's never fun.
get the buffs out the way.
Yes?
Rely on me.
Veil positive energy. Let's see, aura of greater
Soot is
protection.
restless. I wonder why.
Mage armor on yourself.
Rules are made to be broken.
Protection from evil. Protection from chaos. Alright, let's see. Protection from fire.
everything demonic in me. But Desna, please, allow me to use energy irresistibly beautiful winds.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Alright, you focus on the other spells. Let's see, what else do I have to worry about? Cold. Maybe electricity. Nah, I should be fine with just that. So, protection from fire and cold. Anything else I can think of? Blessing of luck and resolve, and yeah.
A bright future awaits us.
Don't know exactly what's in, so just cast it. Alright,
We must stop this war. There is no hope, only us. The gods have abandoned... What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
alright, that's everything. Let's go. Shrine of Pelora. Well, I thought I was going to be fighting demons, but looks like somebody beat me to it.
Onwards.
A small mushroom patch that has clearly been tended with loving care. More religion.
Got it.
An inscription in Hallett that reads, O Sarkoris, all our tears are for you, our lost land. Alright, if I have to fight anything that's killing all these demons, that's like the biggest foreshadowing that I should get ready for a fight.
Move out.
The inheritor guiding my blade.
Malachi. It sucks to be you, buddy. Your gaze won't work on me because I got Death Ward on. Right, what is this? A statue of Pelora made in the simple but expressive style of characteristic of Sarkoris. The young man's lifeless fingers are curled awkwardly around the hilt of his sword. Right. A schedule listing the daily responsibilities of the Stargazers and guards. The schedule is packed so tightly those who adhere to it must have little time to think of anything else. A board filled with complaints and suggestions, some birthday greetings, and an announcement that Teriel is willing to teach the flute to anyone who wishes to learn. A rack filled with what looks to be ancient Sarkorian weapons.
I sense something.
Funerary dagger of Aregal the Saint. Let's see. The inscription reads, I am the mighty chief Aregal the Saint. I fought like a dragon on behalf of my clan, but in the end, I left the world behind and devoted myself to Pelora. Some random dining hall. What's in here? Pick the lock.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Onwards!
Let's see. Someone has put a plate of food scraps near a hole in the wall, hoping to tame some small animal.
Move out!
That's cool. Quite a number of dead demons around. Alright, let's see what's behind here. What do we have?
It's either us or them.
Marilith Conqueror, Marilith. Go after the Marilith Conqueror. Mind Fog.
I will resist.
I will see to your demise.
I can push through this.
Nothing we couldn't handle. Conqueror, Defiler, Marilith, Mother, the Pack. The hell? What is all this? Let's focus on looting the bodies. And what do we have? So over here we have something that looks like it was broke into. Cusp, Fresh, Lantern Bearer, Newlyweds, Bridge, Daughter, Rider, Patriarch, Wagon, Pack, the Mother, Stargazer, Stranger, Follower. What do we have have in here? The starry sky is miraculously reflected in the surface of the water. The mirrored image is a perfect reproduction of the real thing, allowing you to see even the smallest details. Oh wow. That's neat. Before I mess around with that, what's in here? Mutasafin. Huh. Ah, it's you again. The demon flips through the pages of an ancient tome with a bored expression. He does not seem at all surprised by your arrival. Mutasafin, a cunning demon alchemist who tried to kill you in Illusionary. Sorry, I'm busy right now. I don't have time to chat. You'll have to find something else to do. For example, you can try to and save those fools over there. Eliandra, stop the demon. Don't let him steal the sacred tomes. They contain all the information we've gathered about the world wound. With knowledge like that, he can... You talk too much. Bored now. Let's spice things up. You either save those idiots or chase after me. Mutasafin makes a subtle gesture, and the sanctuary erupts in flames. At the same time, a portal opens up behind him. I won't let you die. Save the temple inhabitants. Oh wait, what's this? The newlyweds, the daughter, the rider, the patriarch. Oh, that was a puzzle? Huh. I'm sure I'll be able to answer it after this. Save the temple inhabitants. I won't let you die. So long, everyone. I'm taking all this valuable information with me. I'll talk to them later. Oh. Who's this? Cosmic Caravan and its journey across the night sky. Oh, this is new. The concept of the Cosmic Caravan, which makes its way across the night sky throughout the year and consists of 13 constellations, comes to us from Aslant. The order in which the caravan signs are arranged holds both metaphorical and deeply mystical meaning, in light of which astrologists advise against the use of models where the signs appear out of order, or even in reverse order, as in some cases. The thrush is the sign associated with friendship, hospitality, a promise of new beginnings and song. The constellation portrays a songbird sitting on a branch and greeting the wary cosmic caravan at the start of the new year. The thrush is the patron of merrymakers and optimists. Oh, I get it. It's like a what do they call it? Is it zodiac? I think was the term. No, not zodiac. I think that was the term. No. Constellation. What was the term? People use it based on the month they're born. I forget it. I know what it is. I'm just blanking on the term. Like someone says they're a Leo or a Virgo or a Capricorn. But I can't remember the goddamn term, the overall term for that. Oh well. After the thrush, there's the lantern bearer. is a constellation that begins the caravan's procession. The lantern bearer goes forth, chasing back winter's darkness and lighting the cosmic caravan's way. This sign is disposed toward cheerful, self-sacrificing, and altruistic personalities. The Newlyweds depicts a young husband and wife whose appearance heralds the beginning of spring. The Newlyweds boldly lead the cosmic caravan, for they are guarded by love and youth. This sign favors those who possess a passionate or romantic nature. The bridge is the constellation that symbolizes change. The bridge soars over tempestuous waters and links one snowy, cold shore with another, where spring has already arrived and green shoots are already stretching skyward. This is the sign of obstinate, tenacious personalities who do not fear the dark and cold. The daughter is a young girl who signifies the pure joy and enthusiasm that spring days bring. The daughter smiles on matters related to merriment, solace, and celebrating holidays. Give me a minute. Right. The rider is the mounted warrior who guards the cosmic caravan. It is a combative and contradictory sign that favors both valiant defenders and rash, bloodthirsty bandits. The arrival of the rider marks the beginning of summer's heat. The patriarch is the wise and ancient father of the cosmic caravan, who knows its route and sets the course of its journey. This constellation symbolizes wisdom and experience, and favors judicious and sagacious natures. The wagon, the heavily loaded and the foundational wagon, is what gives the cosmic caravan its name. It is associated with the spirit of enterprise, diligence, and of course, swiftness. Personalities drawn to travel and selfless service will find succor under this sign. The pack is a group of beasts that trail the cosmic caravan and feed off its bounty. Some sages believe that the pack consists of wild dogs that have been tamed by the caravan's travelers, and that therefore the pack represents family ties, affinity with nature, and mastery over fauna. Others argue that the pack is a swarm of vermin, feasting on the leavings of the cosmic caravan and greedily coveting the travelers' cooking pots. In this interpretation, the sign takes on a darker, more predatory aspect. Let's see, the mother. The caring and gentle mother dominates the sky when it is time to bring in the rich harvest. Her tender hands hold on to summer's warmth and promise protection against winter's harsh breath. Many scholars agree that the mother also fulfills the role of spiritual guide for the cosmic caravan, and therefore they ascribe to her patronage those who are of a spiritual or nurturing disposition. See, the Stargazer. Bringing up the rear, the Stargazer completes the caravan's procession. A wistful dreamer, the Stargazer is patron to those of a similar nature. Aloof, perspicacious in matters important but far removed, yet absent-minded and inept in daily life. It is unsurprising that many scholars possess an affinity for this sign. The Stranger is an enigmatic and foreboding sign that reigns in the night sky for little more than a week. A solitary traveler who follows the cosmic caravan at a distance. The stranger reveals nothing as to its intent. The stranger is an outsider, a wayfarer, and many personalities disposed to a life of wandering fall under the patronage of this sign. The stranger is a sign of contradictions. Some see it as the patron of all adventurers, while others interpret the sign as the grim harbinger of the constellation that follows it. The follower is the dark figure that pursues the cosmic caravan, a disciple of dark forces who is associated with death and darkness. The follower waxes in power at winter's peak. There are various interpretations of this sign. According to some, the follower is an exile, cursed and banished from the caravan. Others see the follower as a fearsome enemy, and it is flight from this foe that forces the cosmic caravan on its perpetual journey. Still, others claim that this sign represents death itself. Predictably, those of a darker disposition who possess an affinity for death fall under the auspices of the follower. Alright, now what did... No, stop. What did you say? The newlyweds? Alright. Cut, brush, lantern bearer, newlyweds. Here we are. Newlyweds, the daughter. The rider. The patriarch. The pack. The follower. Well, it tried to claim that was right, so, okay. Let's see, the tomes are filled with ephemerides, data about the movement of the celestial bodies. The data seems to have been gathered over centuries. A set of tables filled with astronomical data and observation about the world room. Search the bookshelves. There is nothing left of value on these bookshelves. Mutasafin managed to escape with the research he stole from Pelora's Stargazers. A door opened, didn't you see it? No? Oh, shit. Shows what I know. Let's see, what do we have? We got a lot of money, a lot of diamond dust, 3 diamonds. And a bag of holding. Jeez. This is great. Thanks, Atrocious. A ring of evasion and the summit mask. A mysterious white mask with the inscription, I am the summit. Let's see, wand of cure moderate wounds, wand of good hope, wand of heal. Wish it had more than 3 charges, but damn. That is a ring of evasion, right? No, it's the ring of guiding star. +4 to initiative. Whenever the wearer lands a hit against an undamaged enemy, it grants all companions a +3 bonus on damage rolls for 1 round. Who already has something that gives initiative? Oh well. I think there'd be something that just tells me what a character's initiative was. But no, I'd have to go through the tedious process of looking through everybody. Oh well. That aside, there's still plenty to look at here. What is this? It's a Stargazer's Age Journal. How many days is this? Oh, it's not in any one order. Alright, so. Day 1. From this day forward, I, Berig, will be keeping this journal to chronicle our holiest mission. It was for this mission that we left our people, who are so desperate for solace and protection in these times, and followed Eliandra, our mentor, into Pelora's temple. Here, cut off from the mortal world, we shall continue our service blessed by the shimmering maiden. Though the foul smoke of the demonic pit clouds the skies, Pelora reveals to us the stars that will guide our way. Day 24. We carry on our holy work that praises the illustrious Pelora. The enchantments that keep us safe are flawless. The demons outside the sanctum's walls don't even suspect its existence. I embolden my spirit by praying to Pelora with a swift deliverance from the vile hordes that swarmed our lands. We just need to gather our strength and wait for the brave warriors to throw the unholy beast back into the abyss. I have faith that such a day is nigh. Day 105. This is a momentous occasion. My brothers finished working on another map of the northern sky. At last, when I look into everyone's eyes, I see worry of what is happening outside the temple walls. At times. Alright. And I feel doubt creeping into my heart as well. But in the next moment, I shame myself for being so weak of will. Today is a good day, and I will not allow it to be tarnished by dreary thoughts. Day 258. Sister Eliandra's prayers have been answered, as our abode was visited by a messenger of Pelora. Alas, the Celestial brought dire news. Our homeland has been overtaken by flames and demonic spawn. The cities are burning, and the people are fleeing for their lives. The tear in the material plane has not yet been mended. On the contrary, it's spewing out more abyssal legions by the hour. The Celestial left us, but not before he assured us that we are not forgotten, and our service has not been for naught. We must steel our hearts and continue searching among the stars. The quicker we can finish our work, the sooner will Sarkoris have hope for salvation. Day 457. We spent half a day looking for Brother Arid. Eliandra herself found him, behind the altar of Pelora. He was crying, sitting on the floor, hugging his knees close. I was afraid that she would scold him for this treacherous weakness of spirit and mind that could poison the others. But my fear was unfounded. Eliandra and Arid spent 2 hours in conversation that remained a mystery to all of us. Then our brother returned to work, still saddened, yet now he held his head a little higher. I bow before our leader's wisdom and fortitude, but do I see in her eyes a shadow of that same despair that has long since found its way into our hearts? The day the messenger arrived, on the day we finished mapping out the Eastern Hemisphere, our solitude was broken, this time by a messenger from Iomade. I curse my own curiosity for encouraging me to join those who listened to her words. The battle still rages on around us, yet nobody fights for Sarkoris anymore. Warriors from some other lands are clashing with demons, treading on the ashes of our kin. Sarkoris is gone. They now call it the World Wound. Another day, just like many before it. I can no longer keep track of days. They all have merged into one endless strip of gray. Even Pelora's starlight cannot drive away the darkness in my heart. Our service has been in vain. We have nothing to go back to. All I have left is to languish here, day in and day out, fulfilling my duty to my brothers and sisters. And thus, day in and day out, do I toil without a moment's rest. All in the name of our sacred and, Pelora forgive me, pointless duty. But at least I no longer have to keep up this miserable journal. God damn it. And we have Tome of Clear Thought. Maybe you should have read this. This heavy book contains instruction on improving memory and logic, but entwined within the words is a powerful magical effect. If anyone reads this book, she permanently gains a +2 inherent bonus to her intelligence score. Once the book is read, the magic disappears from the pages and it becomes a normal book. Oh, that's neat. Out of curiosity, how do you find out you need to start with the newlyweds and end on the follower anyway? Are you supposed to, or does the game just expect you to try to guess multiple times?
This war must end.
Move out.
I see something over there.
Oh, sure. What'd you find? Old Sarkorian Book. In the western mountains, there dwelled a clan whose name is no longer spoken today. They were a brave and hardy people who would go down into the deep caves and return laden with glittering ore. The clan flourished. It had all things in abundance, including food and honey, because their neighbors gladly bought the things they forged from the underground ore. Trouble came to... I looked up the solution, but there are books in the library that give you hints. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Trouble came to the clan on the last day of Callistril, when the mountain passes were ready to shake off winter's icy grip. Like hounds waking from a long sleep, Claymore and clouds of dust rose up from the caves that night. Once the dust had settled, the miners went down to look, for they were brave people who feared neither darkness nor falling rocks. But what they found was not darkness or a cave-in. What they found was the pack. The follower, whose true name had been forgotten generations before, was of clan blood. The follower was a despicable sorcerer, a degenerate who had turned his back on his ancestors. He had loved the daughter of the wise clan patriarch most ardently, but her heart had held no warmth for him. The follower had stormed into the dark depths of the caves, seething in his resentment, and with much wailing and berating, plotted his revenge. That is where the Dread Pack found him, following the scent of profane magic and vice. The pack devoured him, and in so doing, tasted human blood for the first time, and discovered it was to its liking. The pack killed the miners who descended into the caves, and thereafter it began venturing up the surface each night to devour one of the villagers before dragging the carcass back to the caves to gnaw on the bones. The wise patriarch called the clan together in the long house and spoke. Then the elders of the clan spoke, then the warriors, and then anyone who could say their piece. The ancestors had revealed to the patriarch of the clan, or patriarch, that the clan was being punished by the gods for failing to recognize the degenerate sorcerer in their midst, and that no deity would intercede for them now. Lamenting their fate, the clan left their homes. The ancestors carved images in their temples to the gods and fled. That caravan of grief made its way in silence, but not all the clan were represented among its number. Only women, children, and decrepit elders did it contain. But the strong men of the clan had remained behind. Many days they sat in the longhouse, sharpening their weapons and praying. Each night one of the men would go down into the caves to satisfy the pack's hunger with his own flesh. When all the men were dead and the pack's hunger drove it to the surface, the caravan was already long gone, and the monsters could not pick up their trail. The caravan traveled day and night without rest until it reached the steppes, the very edge of their known world, whence the peaks of their beloved mountains could no longer be seen. And there they settled, living threadbare, meager lives, because they did not know how to rear animals and live the nomadic life that required. And because they had no strong warriors among them, the clan quickly dwindled, the old died, and the young found husbands and wives in other clans and left to join new households. Years later, during one of the harsh steppe winters, the clan patriarch fell sick and died in the arms of his daughter. And no one could recall the location of that house where the clan had once resided in such freedom and dignity. The final pages of the book have been roughly torn out. That's very disappointing. Alright, let's see. What do they have to say? Vigdis. Pelora be praised. We had enough gear and supplies to fend off the attack. Otherwise, we wouldn't have survived long enough to see your arrival. Stargazer doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything. Belora's Fall Guard says nothing. Nidalov. The demons didn't touch my sketchbooks. I'm so happy. Auden. I can't believe I'm still alive. Alright, Stargazer. Alright. Search the bookshelves. The books and scrolls on these shelves contain information about a research project known as the Northern Lights. Oh yeah, sure. Alright. Eliandra, a regal Azamar woman dressed in priestess's robes, bows her head. She has a proud, dignified bearing, but she looks tired. Greetings. I am Eliandra, the High Priestess of Pelora. Thank you for coming to save my shrine. Alright. Tell me about your research. What is it about, and why did Mutasafin want to steal it? Right. That research is our life's work, the priestess answers bitterly. We have studied the world wound for 100 years. We've been searching for a way to close it, but the demon wanted our research for a different purpose. He aspires to follow in Aurilu Vorlash's footsteps. He wants to open a wound of his own. He believes that our research would help him to accomplish his goal. Although I am grateful that you saved us, I am terrified by the thought of what that demon will do with our research. He will use it for his own evil purposes, and that breaks my heart. I'd like to see your research. It could prove useful. The most valuable research was stolen by Mutasafin, but you can take what's left. Anything that remains will be on the bookshelves behind me. Sadly, our work here is at an end. Tell me about this place. This is Pelora's Fall. Once there were real waterfalls here. You could hear the song of the water as if it flowed across the stones. But then the world wound came and stole it all away. The servants of the Shimmering Maiden took shelter here when Sarkoris fell. My lady hid this place from unfriendly eyes and prolonged the lives of everyone inside, so that we could dedicate ourselves to an important mission. We have been studying the world wound since the day it came into existence. Oh, so that's why you were supposed to kill Mutasafin. I didn't want to sacrifice people for it, though. Besides, I'm pretty sure he can't pull it off. These people weren't even researching that. Now, if he had the books that Aurilu had that were about opening the world wound, then I'd be in trouble. But I left one copy of, or like a portion of that with Queen Galfrey, so it should be fine. Let me go grab some water. Eat the lamp. It's getting too dark outside. Alright, now. Alright, so you were alive when the world wound was opened. What do you know about its creation? More than some, but not as much as I would wish. I've been to Threshold, the fortress where outlawed spellcasters were held, and where Aurilu conducted her monstrous ritual. I even saw the betrayer in the flesh, though only briefly. Aurilu was rumored to be a dangerous witch. For many years she had lived in isolation, carrying out strange experiments in deliberate obscurity, but she was noticed in the end. The best witch hunters tried to capture her, and it is said that many of them perished in the attempt. But when I saw her, she was no longer a dangerous enemy. After many, many days in the dungeon, she was nothing more than a pale shadow. I was told her spirit had already broken when she was brought to threshold, and she gave the guards no trouble. However, I think it is safe to say that her compliance was simply a ruse, a cunning deception. When the wound opened, it shook the world. My lady Pelora, in her heavenly wisdom, was one of the first to realize the magnitude of the threat, and sent her priest a vision, along with an order to run and hide. But many couldn't find it within them to obey this order. How could they leave their beloved homeland, their homes, family, and friends? Many of my brothers and sisters perished, losing a hopeless fight against wave after wave of demons. I was destined for a different fate, and so was my shrine. Lady Pelora hid it from the eyes of the demons. I had a vision telling me about the work that needed to be done to avenge the fall of Sarkoris and rid the world of the world wound. That was when I learned this difficult task would take a century to complete, and that it would require us to make many sacrifices, but I was willing. Tell me about Sarkoris. Alejandro's face lights up in a smile. It was a wonderful land, even if many thought it savage and wild. It still lives in my memory, as if nothing has changed. I can see the barges gliding across the surface of the lake. I can smell the fresh air and feel the wind on my skin as it moves through the green forest. Sarkoris was never ruled solely by one person, nor was it governed by a single faith. Clans lived in accordance with their own customs and settled important issues through lively debate and communal meetings. Matters involving the whole country were decided in Eyes, by a gathering of the elders, priests, druids, and chieftains. We worshipped Erastil and Pelora, the spirits of our honorable ancestors, the sanctity of nature, and a dozen different deities and magical creatures. That is what Sarkoris was, a land of freedom. However, Alejandro's eyes grow sad. That freedom was not extended to all. As I think you know, only the magic of druids, priests, and other divine spellcasters was considered honorable. Those who used arcane magic were treated with suspicion, which grew into hatred. It grieves me to remember this, for our hatred was returned to us in full when the witch Aurilu took vengeance on those who had hurt her. Even in the most beautiful countries, hatred and anger breed more hatred and anger. Pain and sadness breed more pain and sadness. Good people summon demons, and demons come. What will happen to the sanctuary now? It breaks my heart to leave this place, but we cannot stay here. The sanctuary was protected by the secrecy of its location, but now that the demons know about the temple, this is no longer a place of refuge. I will lead the survivors somewhere safe, but I cherish the hope that we will return. Someday our waterfalls will sing again. There's nothing to stop me from killing you. Nothing at all, Jesus. I have to go. Farewell, Commander. Pelora's children will remember you. What's behind this door? A bedroom.
I finished here. Is there more?
Not really. Alright. Let's get out of here. And that's it for Pelora's Fall. Yep. Alright. Let's moving on to the next. Let's see, what's next? Oh yeah, going to the flower meadow. The heck's over here? A dead body. Hold on. Guess I missed it.
They will break against our resolve.
Ah. Funerary Dagger of Eohan the One-Eyed. I'm ignoring those. I am the mighty chief Eohan the One-Eyed. I offer my eye as a sacrifice to the spirits, and they revealed my future. This is how I was victorious. Can you even climb there? Yep.
Prepare yourself.
Elder Earth Elementals. And they go down pretty easy now, but like if I run into them when I was a few levels lower, that would have been a hard fight. Right, some more stuff I forgot to loot. Let's see. Funerary Dagger, the Hegwart the Snake. Wart the Snake, okay? I am the mighty chief Hegwart the Snake. In the forest of Sarkoris, none could match my cunning or my knowledge of poisons. Sure is a lot of gold here. Yeah. I'm more surprised at how much diamond dust they gave out for free. Like that is awesome. And a bag of holding. I know people like to act like those aren't important, but like they tend to be very, very useful. I'm gonna use this call to arms ability because like anytime I don't use it, it's just going to waste. So we're gonna power up this army of dragons. And move on. Does everyone's movement? Right. Continue your movement. It's a demon army with a strength of 8, so you should be able to take them down. I better load just in case. Moving on. What the hell? Oh. A day passed. Well, in that case, let's have this Crusader army go at it with clearing out more of this part of the map. City in the wasteland. What do we have here? The L2. Oh! Well, that's really bad. Okay. We're gonna load game. We're not fighting that anytime soon. That was bad. Was that a dominate spell? It had to be. Like, damn. Right, so I'm gonna have him steer clear of that. Instead, we'll have him run over down here. Okay. See. Go deal with this demon army over here. Bones in a pool of mud. Alright. It is a bunch of wind elementals. Or air elementals. I'm sorry, they like to say air elementals. Let's see. And let's just kill this one off first. You sure are streaming for longer than usual. Oh, yeah, I did say ahead of time, though, like, I'm off work today, so I actually could afford to. Like, this is the first time I've had an off day for a long time, so I'm really trying to milk it. Alright. Take out another group of air elementals. Alright, do some damage to this one. Do some more damage to this one. What did he do? Took out 14. Took out 63. Well, that's bad. Took out 8. Oh, I can't ignore that. Alright, let's see. Heal up the 63 that was injured. So try to do some damage to them. Take them out. Alright. Them out next. Take a swing. And that should be it. And no real losses to speak of. Awesome. Alright. The pass where Howl Eternal... Alright, The pass where Howl Eternal Predatory wins has been taken. In the times of Sarkoris, the shamans used to call this place the Mountain Flute, and here summoned the spirits of the Plane of Air. The wisdom of Sarkorians pointed them to a place where the elemental energies are especially powerful. Energy point daily income increased. Alright. Here. See, I hope this works out. Let's see if he can win. Let's see. Blow up the onyxes. Let's see. Scorching Ray. Alright, try to finish these guys off. And heal for the Dragonair Sounds. Scorching Ray. And more healing. One copper dragon. Alright. Done. I was worried about that army coming in for a while now. Alright. That's that out the way. Save. We'll deal with this other one here. At least that's the idea. And it's just one. Should be able to take this. No, this was the summoned one. That one. Right. Take out this one, and we should be done. Done. Now we don't have to worry about any more approaching armies. Can we go back? Let's see. You only have like 5 feet of movement left to worry about. Clear the way to eyes, I guess. I guess next time. Right. You move over here. A random encounter that's not so random has started up. Alright. Servants, Jubilost, what the hell? That Jubilost? In the World Wound. Unexpected sounds break the menacing, monotonous atmosphere of the World Wound. Business-like chatter, the lazy neighs of ponies, the clatter of instruments, and rising above everything else, a rather expressive voice. A flying ship! How could you even think of proposing such a thing? Next you'll tell me we should travel by portals or streak across the sky in a winged chariot. And don't look at me like that. I know what you meant. What you mean? That this cart has experienced things you wouldn't see in your worst nightmares. That is time that it's time to retire and put its wheels up beside the fire, axles creaking as it tells its cart grandchildren stories of its wild youth. That I can afford more reliable transportation than this wreck. Jubileus, he's not dead yet? I guess not. To this, I will say that great explorers and discoverers set out on their expeditions on foot, and they didn't complain about it. Yet you can't even survive comfortable ground-based travel in an ordinary cart. And with that, the owner of the expressive voice turns to you and nods as if he didn't expect to see anyone else. Jubileus Narfruffle, I'm just passing through. In the world wound. Succeed a knowledge world check. What was the challenge? 35. The name is familiar to you. Narfruffle is an eccentric gnome scholar from Absalom. Traveler, explorer, popularizer of science, journalist, and author of a dozen books and countless articles. Due to his overly sharp tongue, he's been sentenced to death or exile by no fewer than 3 or 4 nations of Galarian. Every year, new rumors surface of his death at the hands of some offended monarch or other. I've heard about you. You're a scientist and an explorer, aren't you? Jubileus Narfruffle, scientist, traveler, cartographer, journalist, lector. Ponies! They're so cute and chubby, just like Soot. May I pet your ponies, please? The delighted Ember seems not to have noticed that she interrupted Jubileus' list of titles. Jubileus stops short and glares at Ember with indignation. Ember looks back at him with innocent devotion, waiting for his permission. Oh well, fine. You may pet the ponies, girl. He looks indifferent. Now then, where were we? I am Jubileus Narfruffle, a scientist and journalist, at your service. I've heard rumors about your death. Jubileus shrugs in an emphatic, dismissive way. These rumors never stop. I'm not a desk jockey, but a field researcher and a cartographer. I spend most of my time on the road, stopping only briefly to finish a paper or give a lecture. Every time the unknown of the new mysterious land swallows me, my detractors jump at the chance to spread stories of my death. I've been credited with perishing in the depths of by the eye of Abendago, meeting my end at the hands of the whispering tyrant when Lastwall fell, and many far less impressive deaths, such as being drowned by kobolds in a river in a place not marked on any map. Hogwash. I do not imagine myself immortal, but so far have been able to avoid meeting Pharasma. There's still so much to learn about this world. Succeeded another knowledge world check, which was a lower roll. Jubileus' speech seems confident, and there's no reason to doubt his words, yet he mentioned the fall of Lastwall as a well-known fact. But you know for certain this nation is alive and well. Just happened to be passing through so deep in the world wound. What's bothering you? Of course, I didn't mean to say this happened by accident. Passing through simply means I do not intend to conduct extensive research or educational work here. Just make a few observations here and there. I have one of your books. Would you autograph it for me? An unexpected request, but admittedly a pleasant one. Of course I will. Why not? Jubileus takes the worn book from you, and his amiable expression suddenly vanishes. Lost the Cooking Almanac of the Inner Sea by Jubileus Narfruffle. Received. Cooking Almanac by Juglas Narfropul. Signed by the author. A culinary almanac. Of the dozens of articles on practical alchemy, history books, geographical reference books, and brilliant political essays I've published, you chose a cookbook. Jubilas glares at you, then sighs heavily. Of course, any recognition is good. You want a culinary almanac? So that's what you'll get. Here you go. With best wishes, the author. Hi, check out what the book is worth now. Sure. And hello now. It's nice to see you. What's wrong with your cart? Oh, I suppose I should have led with this. Sadly, my cart is stuck, and my assistants... Jubilas casts a peevish look at the three gnomes shuffling awkwardly nearby. As it turns out, are completely incapable of applying the most simple practical skills and fixing this blasted wagon. I would appreciate your help, Commander. All you need to do is to attach the wheel, clear the road, and calm the poor ponies. The world wound causes them great stress. How do you know I'm the commander? I haven't introduced myself. Jubilas adjusts his glasses. Obviously, it's about my acumen. Surely you didn't expect a renowned scientist to be so ignorant as not to recognize the most significant historical figure of this region and era. You're asking me to fix your cart? Me, the commander of the Fifth Crusade and wielder of dude, I'm never going to be that freaking pig-headed. Alright, I'll see what I can do. This is wonderful. And don't think me an ungrateful lout. I'll be sure to mention your generosity in the article I'll write about this encounter. I'm going to take some notes, and you may get started on the repairs, Commander. Alright, trickery, fix the wheel. Alright. After 10 minutes of work and a little bit of ingenuity, the wheel slides back in place, none the worse for wear. A thought just occurred to me, Commander, says Jubilas, who barely pays attention to your attempts to repair his cart. What do you think of your place in history? They say you publicly rejected both a goddess and a demon and chose to follow your own path. That said, who hasn't dreamed of becoming a dragon at least once in their life? Hear, hear. Is this an attempt to interview me? Perhaps my fate has been far from ordinary, but I'm satisfied with the path I've chosen and the person I've become. The way my fate has turned out and the person I've turned into, it is utter madness. I'm not going to answer your question. No, I'll answer the question. Perhaps my fate has been far from ordinary, but I'm satisfied with the path I've chosen and the person I've become. And are those forced to follow you happy? Those who depend on you? Jubilas adjusts his glasses. Or are you one of those people who goes ahead without bothering to ask the opinions of others? Then again, who am I to lecture on one of the greatest figures of our time? Be on your way, and Desna will aid you. I'll just stand here by the side of the road and take some notes. Do you revere Desna too? You must have traveled far and seen much. The goddess smiles upon wanderers. Ah, Sister Desnan. And of a very unusual kind. Jubilas looks at Arushale with curiosity. Yes, I've been to many places, and I hope to visit many more. But I'm surprised at your admiration. Does Galarian truly overshadow the wonders of extraplanar travel for you? In the past, I did not travel. I hunted. I saw no wonders. I did not understand the delight of walking the road. seeing new places, or making new acquaintances. So you have surely seen more than I have because I could not see. My eyes were closed. Then I wish you to keep them open and see all that you wish to see. It's worth it to spend a lifetime traveling, or even more than one. Alright, after that, calm the ponies. Cannot fail. Alright. Success. The pony's eyes seem oddly intelligent. You get the uneasy feeling the ponies are playing along with your attempts to calm them, chuckling to themselves. Still, they obediently stand where they're supposed to, ready to pull the cart. Windwalk, who grimly listened to as Jubiloth spoke, can no longer stand it. Hey, pint-sized scholar, don't you want to ask me anything? I bet you've never met anyone like me. The spider legs on her back rise menacingly. Jubilost is the Desnan? Wasn't he lawful evil? No, he was never evil. Jubilost is neutral. He's chaotic neutral. And he's a Desnan. If you actually talk to him in the castle, he tells you. Alright. Jubilost gives the huntress a cursory glance, then notes, judging by the telltale attributes, I can conclude with 80% certainty that you are a mongrel. It's true I've never met a creature with your particular type of mutation, but that's hardly surprising, given nearly every mongrel is whimsically unique. Still, I am familiar with your kind. I hasten to assure you that your sense of your own uniqueness is unfounded. God damn. Well, how about that? Look at this stuck-up know-it-all. How's the smugness working out for you? Windwalk narrows her eyes. You've got a big mouth, but you're still alive, which means you know a trick or two. What's your secret? How do you save your hide when surrounded by enemies? Jubilost shrugs. Mostly through subtle calculations. Sometimes I throw bombs. In exceptional cases, I rely on the help of my friends, or, shall we say, well-wishers. I have connections and some truly fascinating contacts, and not just on Galarian. The best part is that's true. Athletics, again, I can do this without fail. Clear the way for the cart. Succeeded with a 13. Sweet. Your efforts are not in vain. The pile of junk blocking the path has been swept aside. That's it. I did what I could. What? Oh, yes. Well, I suppose I should be on my way. How unfortunate. I haven't yet satisfied my curiosity, but what can you do? Time waits for no one. RC Jubiloth was not neutral chaotic. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I have the feeling there's something you're not telling me, Mr. Narfropple. There's some strange slips in your speech and demeanor. That's the luck. Yeah, we'll go for the top one. Jubiloth pauses. I must admit, acting is not one of my talents. I was hoping to casually run into you, in a completely natural way, then ask a few questions. But it is tricky to appear natural when this chance encounter takes place in the middle of the world wound and you come from the future. Jubiloth pauses again for dramatic effect. Yes, exactly as I said. Some of my friends, many in number, but acting as one, can do the most curious things to time. I humbly asked them for an opportunity to meet the legendary commander of the Fifth Crusade in person. I desperately wanted to take a few notes on such a fateful figure in Galarian's history for my article on the Age of Lost Omens. I hope you're not angry about this small masquerade, and even if you are angry, I'm still satisfied. Age of Lost Omens is one of the 5 major historical ages of the Inner Sea region. It is the age in which we find ourselves today, having supplanted the Age of Enthronement in 4606, when the death of the god Eridan threw the entire planet into the decades of turmoil and confusion. Well, the best... Unless you don't already know, he is referring to Shaika. Yes, I figured. Shaika did help him on multiple occasions. And technically he did die, but you know, he got better. Alright, best of luck to you. I hope you come by these parts again. My apologies, but 1,000 more discoveries await me. I can't stay in any one place for too long, but I am glad to have met you. This conversation provided me with much food for thought. Farewell, Commander. Having already turned to his cart, Jubilee suddenly slaps himself on the forehead. I almost forgot. I was asked to give you this, Golden Toad. Okay, I got a golden toad and told me to check out that book I got now. Alright, so let's see here. 50,000! The hell? Okay, sure. And a golden toad. A toad statuette made of solid gold. It looks more like an idol than a decorative figurine. Okay. Why the golden toad from Kingmaker, right? Of all the items they could have given me. I think I sold that thing when I first got it. But if he's going to make a big deal out of handing it over here, then I guess I should hold on to it. And what do we have here? Demon blood and hide of a magical creature. Alright, anything else? Doesn't look like they're going to discover anything on this map. Alright, let's go. I was not expecting to run into Jubilee's Narfropple. Gives hope that I might run into the other characters. Alright. Well, this stream has gone on for quite a while, so we are actually going to stop for tonight. Thanks again to everyone who was able to stick it out with me for this long. I'll have more Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous on for tomorrow. But for now, I'm switching to another game again. So, see you later, and until then, take care.